Yeah, I can start. Hmm. Sorry to hear that. Alright. Let's see, so... Let's see... Yeah, I'll lose level 86. Gears I'm gonna be getting on Reaper. This Delta, my spirit vessel. Yeah, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Shooting the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the ancestor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. But we had best be on our representative ways, God's willing. We'll see each other again ere long. Delta, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We need no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Things are much the same as you, my lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Delta, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. You tell a request, though it is. And tell him that we are well as here. The peace he gives to us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. And of course, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Not to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are in mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of Crystarium, while the representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. It was alright. As far nothing is said so, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ring came to ask the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and the other Custodian youths just hosted a festival, you see. If you're so popular, there are plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations to festivals and restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her stain of worry, I couldn't help but felt worried to her, especially since she would tell me what troubled her. I dare say she might be willing to confide in you. Might I ask you to broach the subject with her? Most certainly. Your general looks very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Ryan. Please wait for me in the city in front of the cabinet of curiosities. Shall we say I will be as long as soon as I can. Alright. Yeah, I should grab the hunt board stuff while I'm here. Oh, oops, wrong one. Alright, let's see. The following back now we wish to cancel. Oh yeah. Before I do this, because I don't know what's gonna happen, I gotta take care of a thing here. So I am gonna do that first. You know, Delta, we know each other for a while now. I was thinking perhaps it's time we start living together. I can build a lovely house and it'll make it fill with whatever your heart desires. What do you say? A certain fairy king won't be pleased. Diana, you didn't think I'd forget about them, did you? It's just, yes, I never dream of taking you from our king whose beauty is equal to only by their benevolence. Oh. Okay, that's funny. So, T-Rex, I've been wondering how the boy in Rice faring. Is there any chance we might meet him in the Mag? You're worried about him? Sure, I can check if he's asleep and bring him to us. You're coming along, of course, Delta? Wanna go to the Mag? Very well, just close your eyes, hee hee. Ah, you're the one from before. After we left, everyone in the village brought me lots of tasty things. I ate so much I felt like I was gonna burst. But please see that I take it you're no longer plagued by nightmares? Not at all. I only have fun dreams now, like this one. It makes me not want to wake up again. Surely that's why I can't be reached. I have some chores to do, so I better wake up now. So long. Let me rhyme, pixies aren't to be trusted. Oh, come now, it's just a jest. I prefer my mortals alive and happy. You know, dead and unhappy ones don't give us fun dreams to harvest. Oh, enough about that. We still have nightmares to vanquish. What do you say we investigate Amarang then? Sounds good to me. This I'll bite. Per memory sniffing, the stench of nightmares concentrated on Mort Sock. Can you tell us what manner of dreams are common there? If I recall, most dreams have to do with water, folks going thirsty, searching for water, and all that sort of thing. So it needs simply for safety and survival. It stands reason given that the region is an hospitable desert. Without further ado, let us make to Mort Sock in search of the source of the nightmares. Look, it's all dull and dusty place. There isn't a single pretty flower, nor anything that looks tasty. Instead, I see these revolting worms everywhere, and people eat them. Just thinking about it makes my stomach turn. Well, to each their own. To me, look quite palpable. I can't imagine them bursting in one's mouth, releasing slimy goodness with... Perhaps I shall take some back with me. Oh, I think I'm good. That's disgusting. Oh, don't even think about bringing them to Lady Oh, I will murder you. I prefer nightmares at any rate. Speaking of which, we should get to work. Before we are looking for summer child, I doubt there will be too many of them in the bustling marketplace. How can you be sure the child will be sleeping? On lads, nightmares induce an unnatural drowsiness. Those affected cannot easily resist it. Yo, please forgive me, so. I don't know about the boy. He's motor is all. Hasn't been getting much sleep late on account of the nightmare. Is there something? I said I would say. Well, it's no secret why my son has them. We were traveling through the desert when his sister. I'm sorry, it's still too fresh now. If you excuse me, I've got some errands to run. Don't worry about the boy. He's safe enough to sleep there. Just if you plan on heading outside, be sure you carry plenty of water, alright? No. There, it's a matter of life and death. The boy's playing a grip nightmare, yet he has no scent. Source of it, no mistake. Right then, let's send a business before father returns. Have it out, Asa. With pleasure, Slurp. I'm sure, warning you. Oh, you stop doing that. Shall I create a watery frenzy here? If you give it form, you'll get hurt or worse. Your gleamer is no match for us. We'll take care of this one like we did the others. Like it feels like a storm is reaching my belly. Why must you torment? I want to fill this hole in my heart, a hole where my friend used to be, alone inside this cramped old castle. How I long to see them. No, wait, just Eh! Hi, Tyago. So cute. Wait, I'm gonna be sick. So I chose the option for this one. I chose the option that say, like, because you got the option to choose that say, like, a certain fairy queen wouldn't be too pleased when she asked, when the pink fairy was like, you should live with me. And I chose the option that a certain fairy queen wouldn't be too pleased. It was so funny how she got all panicked. I think it is to come back inside the village. Alright, Delta, same as always.
Bubblegum Saint just
What?
followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Bubblegum Saint.
Oh, nice seeing you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just doing the Fairy Society quest before I continue the MSQ. Yay, it's dead. Nightmare dead. You did it! You did it! Dependable as ever, Delta. Let's hurry back to Motorstock and looking on the shell. We'll leave the talking to you. Weren't you just... No, you still here? Mm-hmm. You know something? I suppose. Don't laugh, but I think I met her in a dream. A dream? Well, now isn't that amazing? I said don't laugh. Sorry. It's just I don't know when you were last so lively. Tell me, what kind of dream was it? Then I'm sorry I wasn't here. It must have been hard. No, it was different. So the woman, she appeared and trounced the water monster. But that's not all. At the place where the monster fell, flowers began to bloom. They remind me of the promise I made to Annie. The promise that one day I'd fill Ummering with flowers. I see. One day, son. One day we'll make your sister's wish come true. Mark my words. Oh, the whole fairy society quest is so sad. We have to go now, but whoever you are, I hope to see you again. Thank you, Pale Pixie, for helping me to remember. The boys will get in there, will do. But why was he thinking on life? Why do you suppose? As eventually his little sister died of thirst and desert, latching onto this ordeal, Lot had planted a nightmare in the form of that water monster. And though we were the ones who helped him conquer the nightmare, ironically, it was the very existence that brought him hope. The nightmare brought him hope? Certainly something true on, but for now, let us return to Lee Meg. Another gate awaits. Alright, let's see. What's gonna be added this time?
course, this is the farthest one. Rebecca, are you alright? You haven't uttered a word since we returned. Oh, sorry. I was deep in thought. This never makes you like at all, is it? Go ahead, Delta. You know what to do. Little boy more sucked from his nightmares. You and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Armorang. Jabrik appears eager to fill her beautified limerick, and for this they require your aid. Do, do, do. So pretty. Well, go on ahead. Back to the let us see when you're ready. All right. Oh, I don't. It doesn't. It's not doing the thing this time. Oh, I was hoping more stuff was gonna be added. Thanks to you, we reclaimed the dreams of yet another region. I'm really truly grateful, Delta. How about online? It's strange. I can't help but feel as if I know them. As you know, I built Remake together with a departed best friend, but maybe, just maybe, that friend has. No, it couldn't be them. That's silly. You set Tiana free, Delta. Everyone knows that. Oh, I'm right. It is gonna be Titiana. Wait, is it Titiana or Titania? I don't know. Wait, do you mean to say your friend was the previous Titiana? So it was the second one, Titania. Back with then, they weren't Titania yet. They were simply a kind-hearted pixie saw fit to befriend me, eccentric as I am. Together we built Remake together. We had the finest fun. They're very dear to me. That's why no matter what, I want to protect our garden, like they protected all of us from the Sin Eaters. I see. You close your words. It isn't plausible that you would sense your friend in another form, and the dream of being alone in a castle is suggestive indeed. Be that as it may, I do not see how Unlock could be the reincarnation of your friend. After all, pixies are born from the souls of children. But wait, could it be that the ether that is gathered? You know, never mind. I'm sure I'm just being sentimental and silly. Oh, oops. As I said, it's not Pixie like to overthink things. Let's do some fun and productive instead, like filling Armoring with happy dreams. Dream Spinner's reputation up. Respected. Alright. Let's see, what's the new stuff? Oh, just a, just a Porksy. Just a stuffed Porksy. Yeah, it's so obvious now, like, the hint. But now it's like, for certain. Mysterio, now continue the MSQ. What? I'm actually gonna be right back. I am going to run to the restroom before I do this because it said it was gonna be a long cutscene event. Well, it said there was gonna be an event or something, so I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I am back. All event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel independent duty. Yep. Yes, yes. Alright. What is gonna happen? I'm scared. Do my old eyes to save. Is that truly Delta? Hmm? Hi, it's so glad I am to see you hailing. Hello, my friend. Wonderful surprise to have you back with us at an almost opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon the records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. Oh no, it's one of these tapes events. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on soul, subjects that is key to understanding of much of your endeavors. Of course, developing spirit dialogue gained valuable insights into the child beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's any questions I would ask, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest for Story Night, you faced many formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Let's go with Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet Camillus is, I worry that mere words win justice, the fateful confrontation. Not that we would think them entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we were impressed for years that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk to your more, but we really should be on our way. The documents from Ilmore won't collect themselves. Of course, afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatises. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. That is what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the warrior of darkness? It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? You're going to battle? I can give you some medicine, I made it myself. That's not Ricky, you only give her a stomach ache. We come to see more and to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be much. Harpulus still isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking off or the sword or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask more, and he knows a lot of things. He isn't here, aw. I know, but you have to worry your darkness choose for you. What do you think, Caesar? The sword or bow? Let's see. What you do the for protecting your friends, the sword. Sword. You take a sword, you could be just like. The warrior of light. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide War Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Right. Much fun. She's been having basking in the notion of musty old bookworms and white on youngins, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. The fairy.
I waited. But you won't know much longer repairs the presence of a beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such heartless thing a sapling is. Cold, cruel, heartless. Okay, I already need you. Okay, all these branches. I missed you. Fail. Yes, you should have cried out at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. So we got for a you will call twice the passion next time. Though for there to be next time, you've some fuel struggles to overcome. So my door so you roll to the verge of destruction. Is it? Oh, doing as we are, spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Whether I could aid you in this, but the fate of we faithful is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. There. Here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. My apologies for the delay. Lata, it's so wonderful to see you again. Doubtless how much to catch up on, so I will leave it to you. I'm taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear everyone is well. I had a feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'll overthink, but it's just that. I am the Oracle Light, but I've never spoken with Hyla, never once heard her call. Even so, I'm always had this feeling deep inside, a connection to something immense. These past few days, however, the connection has wavered, as if this immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went over to the window. Into my heart, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Then I blinked and everything was normal. And the next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, it was nothing else out of order. I began to wonder if it was only a figment of half-remembered dream. Delta, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't an imagination. The doom we witnessed in Armor has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine here now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the vitalities for just here, you may be assured we won't go down quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue the fight, so too will we united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Ooh, new one.
Moves attack to all enemies in a straight line. Description is so confusing. Immortal sacrifice cost 1 stack. What? Potency increased up to 1,000. Seed cost grants a deal host. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna use this to replace my weapon. Because yeah, level 86. And this is still this is still the one. This is still this. So yeah, it'll be good to have a better weapon for Reaper. I think I'm actually gonna switch to Pictomancer. Because since Reaper is whatchamacallit, 88. Might as well get some get some XP on Pictomancer. Into the middle with the consult with Elizabeth, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena, decide on how we might prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. And I was going the wrong way. Oops. This is all go back. The company has told me I'll get the word and I shall shoot you the ocular. Wow. Aw.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elitibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Huh. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh no.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh no.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Oh no, time travel.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Okay, so this isn't going to be an actual area. It's just an instanced area. So I've surrounded the person possible to tune with. I don't know, or maybe. So wait, tell me the channel. Focus your energies to fill the tune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. It says simply by the ether like this guide for the facility in all likelihood. Something other message, but it sees or hears you, gives absolutely no indication. As the lowest warrant, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place. Yes, Propylion. Remember one of his words. This facility is called a Propylion. Then again, the woman checks her attention, but you feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Hmm. So now I suppose the real question is, were the ancients just really tall, or is everyone just really short? A large man wears a black robe and half mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered at Marilota and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Just a while later, show monitoring those cities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Specs is released outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You were supposed to be a zombie? Because the hair color is the same.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
I'm assuming that is Zim.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business. By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh no.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Okay, so that's
let's
not
leave
Zim.
it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
I know.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay, it is an area.
You may open your eyes.
What? Huge.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
We want to learn about ellipsis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh. The world unsundered. Elpis.
presence.
Is that supposed to be Hydaelyn? What?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
What is... Not my first time here, but Siri never fails to take my breath away. While it feels as if you could reach and touch the heavens. Know that to begin our God to promise you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of that process, living beings can create archon entities that may be sent here to Olympus for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facilities, and I dare say you'll enjoy touring with us. Oh, mystery item. Then our friend Hermes, our friend Hermes, conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. As far as you are, however, you stand out a little so much. Our dear himself wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a roll? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Silk. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. Hi. The way he screams sometimes, you'd think he wasn't an eye bottomless font of magic. I shall make the rope, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the present material. Wait. I am so confused. That respect. Now it looks like everything's bigger than us. And we're shrunk down. Sort of. Okay, this perspective area is really confusing. Yes, these creatures should suffice. I know what they look short compared to the tree and all this area too. Etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 pedrolae. There are 3 species, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Not to mention that it should strengthen. When the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of the user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedal first. Good luck. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't mean to ask. So I decided to just grab Wondrous Tales, but for some reason it still refuses to give me anything, any like things beyond Heaven's Ward for Wondrous Tales. Mm-hmm. Oh come on! Why did that thing attack me? Okay. Out the barrel. Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely as first bottle reversion. There, it's ready. So there, as you were, try not to stay out, try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those features? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us besides. We can always make more pivotal. They need only a tiny amount of the ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, a good disguise and educate, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare some unwanted attention from casual observer. That's true. Even just like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see to those who think they look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses. Much less try explain what you actually know. It's best similarly say that you are familiar. The question is whose. Of course, as them. You say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, I get the whole set. Alrighty, let's continue along the path of Anargoris. The way serves as observation Hermit and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. So I guess I don't actually have to put it on. Yes, can I help? Wish to speak with the church Hermes. Do you know where you might find him? No, I must assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware that it was via visitation. Putting you on us, it's somewhat of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. You could out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say my thanks. Apologies for disrupting your work. Say how this. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm a silk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite cleanly and from a great distance. The skill I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of opportunity. We're here to form an assessment, after all. By searching in the ordinary way, we get insight into Ellipsis and the man in charge of it. This is as much as your own enjoyment, like it or not, but point taken. You're gonna accompany us, make yourself useful, and help us look for Hermes. According to profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Ellipsis that we don't have our calls up. Special examination due to the need to be aware of the dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Mm-hmm.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Why is it hard? Like, I don't understand.
Too long
Okay,
indeed
cool.
for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Mm-hmm.
You were of the convocation?
Mm-hmm.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Mm-hmm.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Is she the origin of the Ixal?
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help. Too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
These herds around found the quarry. Creature noticed it. Aegis, they embraced him. Yet though it was safely extracted from the trees, Hermes appears to find himself in quite the predicament. The burst of Hermes saw it high in the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Like, Reese, are you alright? Yes, quite alright. Yes, my apologies for making you worry, Metian. But you and her. Shugen needs a reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You're beginning to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. But I've forgotten all about his fellows. What a relief. I was thinking I was sulking. I thought of this when I returned to them, but first, with the instructions out of the way. Chief Overseer, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Let's keep me large and let's return to Angrosia. I'll just show you when your cousins all and Russell are safe as well. I'll be presently sending back to their space. If you'll go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs to the meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. There's so many candy. What was up?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
What did I choose? There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sorry, I didn't want to do a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When the others said I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You wanted to learn about Ulysses and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. If you tell me something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun.
It will be, it will be. Oh shoot, I only have one tissue left. Or sir, oh yeah, let's talk about. Let's talk to Mimon. He should be near the etherite. I'm not gonna explain what Mimon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. What have you here? Don't you look at a person? You have hordes of scaled beasts. I assume you're familiar, like... Well, then... Oh... So I found another dialogue that's probably different. I bet it mentions ears and tail, like a beast, if you're a Makote. Or... Yeah, I wonder what it says for Illusion and other ones in the Lolophil. Oh well. Continuing. This is Delta. Could you teach her about Elpis? I newly arrived from energy. Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Ellipsis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we can identify their properties, summarize their habitats, might be suitable, and speculate as the effects they might have on environment and other species should be judged beneficial addition to a star. It'll be allowed to take its place in the world. You were created with hopes to make a star a better place, so heed your master as well and be good. You hear? Well, we hear. Well, thanks for listening. Your turn. Now I get a turn. Where'd you come from? Lucasterium, I guess? Lucasterium? I never heard of it. Why this place is important to you? I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. The creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call him Oriel. There's many, it's just one. We say Oreos. Oh, they're cute. They can be naughty. Some of them run up with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. No, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it, or maybe there is nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again next you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is where I can read emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed by subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Mm-hmm. The ability is vital to my mission, who allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, leave me wanting to know more. I respect your presence. I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you, nevertheless. I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Yeah, now it's my turn. So what are you good at? Hiding. That's most of what I've been doing. Why is there no option to select killing gods? Why isn't that an option? Fighting. Oh, fighting. That mean you're strong. Harry's is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go see Yuzeng next. She's usually in a small building on the west row.
I see you brought a friend today. Here's the apple. Could you make an apple? The kind of Hermit's like covered in syrup. I want to share it with Delta. Candied apple? Hermit's certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. I've seen that, but it seems to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes likes for you. And you can say, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one from Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Delta. I want to show you my favorite thing that I can ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Delta. Well, we walked to the hotel. Me and Hermes has finished talking. Shall we go see? It's see the first year is done, Menting on guard. Delta wanted to learn about you and Ellison, so I taught her. Other things about her, about your favorite food. I'm not sure the last one will be of any use. I do appreciate keeping Menting coming. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finish Harley, you requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that MSQ and House will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? Failed to remind you, she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply a chance to meet at Proplian. There's no guarantee the matters we will discuss will remain private. I do not mind. See the joy of her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Does this kind really, Julie? She taught me as much as I taught her. You coming? Of course, to watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. Everyone ready? There are a few creatures I need to check on. First, we'll return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. Let's just check these. Ring. Nope. That's coffer for that. Just food. Earring.
Yep, those just appear to be all the accessories. There's your new species of petroleum we recently set loose. It has been doing well, managing to obtain stable existence thus far. You can see its observation period to end without issue. We shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the present soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, manifests only in those beings whose form adhere to the laws of creation, and those that can endure on their own. These I do not fill such requirements, such as spontaneous, born of magic, or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Do you see? It is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh yes, lightning, Numa, just this report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of our journey, it has often seen internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her steed and feed the Numa? By using lightning converter, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Really don't do the look. See how they gather feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Because soulless arcane entities such as the Numa or the ethereal life forms such as the Pentadolia all seek to pursue their existence to survive. Is Meteon a living being? Good question. I can answer from a theoretical term. Ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hydaros, may be able to discern her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Okay, I'm sorry. I was annoying. Aim is nothing, I know. And we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Now I had used some morning dew. I need to speak with some observers there. There is one right here.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. I'm going with that one.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there was an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal noise aside, Herman's knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition, assuming that he can be persuaded to join. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the competition? Oh, you should know why I look so much chosen for competition? I'd be glad to share the tale. Where it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, what to learn about here is not me. My absent youth is not your concern. My hopes for the wait. I've inspected the envelopes to my satisfaction. As well with the creature I dare say won't be long or released onto the... Although another creature reporting isn't faring well, the Chartibus. This is what we shall tend to next. You will follow me, my friends. We shall return to the main island and head north. Sam, there's a problem with one of the Chartibus. Yeah, that's right. The other Chartibus are based on sea creatures owing to the adjustments of its affinity for when it is capable of flight. The specimen created from the concept can all fly without issue, while problem arose in subsequent generations. Third generation creature was born as an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, as aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to the wind and submission cannot fly. No matter what we try, it cannot get it to risen in the slightest. There's a change of manifest in so few generations. I fear they are unstable to flow. I prefer to revert the creature and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. As the theory battle leaning towards water, the shores would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, hoping it maintain wind until it finds its wings. But you need to go to such lengths. You know, but of course. Transmission is art which may believe vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet criminally, though it may be transforming in the presence of others, considered vainglorious in the extreme, and as considered seemingly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I understanding you make a habit of this? No, sir. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution of it, so can I trouble you to move the sharpest away from this fellow somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would spare you, need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Also good, let's speak of the plan. Stroke Genius will have Amat Salk drain the Shardibus. Aside from being unable to fly and transform, he can rarely see the ether currents, and will adapt spellcraft. He can also apply suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he didn't keep him described, it is not his duty, so I'm loath to trouble him with it. So be as you mentioned, it will be for his own sake would settle. Let us begin at once. Don't I want you to go down myself, tell him that you have a favor to ask. You'll be kind to cooperate first, but you mustn't discourage with our friend. The trick is unpluggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. No, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Like, I don't know what house this is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Hmm.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
For sure, the Silk Trolls begins descent with the Chartivus. Chartivus. I know where to specify gratitude. Thank you. The Chartivus has learned to fly. I thought that I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needs some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I'm just from afar, the Cardivis flies. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed ethereal balance is capable of flight. Though we hope to achieve this, the Cardivis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping in mind, I bet you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. If I may so, I'd rather hoping to see possibility comes to pass. Would it not be similar to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as system never were born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them the chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tests. Let's return to Anagorasra for now. What do you... Apologize for forcing me to help you? See your breath, you didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way done. I mean, our business. So he does up. In the course of watching Mary, have you learned all of value? That seems promising. That is curious that such obscure phenomena should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, it's so good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? It's the Kisan. I'm afraid it's done again. No sooner did we place for observation is set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Kisan that is blamed. Their innate viciousness, temperament aside, the outstanding creation, perfect form and function. Though not suited for release, I doubt that the breeder will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing at all. Drones will revert them at once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of 12 wanders, and make your way. You should see on the left. I don't know. Doris is still there, however. Iris, wait! Hard work, I will observe. We follow. And to ignore us, his eyes circle so manage the region under authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of us, and your soul bearing familiar. A familiar must have mission, and yet often of us such a carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for purpose of observation? Yes, that must be, in which case you need only mention my name to Caramon, and he will gladly give you to our domain. Soak it all in. What can I do for you? An overseer, so switch to me the access guide. Oh, no, I didn't mean like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. Simply wondering why the overseer would choose to send you to me of all people. I have been here long with associates until quite recently. I was fully engaged in the prolonged research project at Academia Einder. Sure, there are other more experienced individuals who can provide more copies of him. The groveling is hardly constructive now, is it? Task given to me, and I'll attempt to cover the most salient features of our facility the best of my abilities. After all, it's not everyone is actually indulged the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. Can you use the tour this very moment if you like? Then let's begin. Rather than having me lecturers walk on, I think observing firsthand what we do in our area would provide more beneficial. Going in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart content. Once we have completed the circuit, we can return to speak with the overseers. Come on, who's your friend? Another filler? Well, you're pure, so soon alert, and you're thinking, I would very much like to make sense of your consciousness. I'll forgive it for this. This is my duty. Charts of behaviors of familiars that I find ever so different. Well, concerns are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here has given special disposition when subject properly registered concepts are, of course. There are times where familiars test with tending cattle, as much otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects have brought to me. I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if you might grasp pressure, then you could bide here for a few years while I analyze. Oh, I'm not. Oh, really should be along. Step up lightly, Delta. Familiar some kind of judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, Cody Delta tour around Anagrosius, Abies the Overseer. To our feel free to water as you please, of course, I'm asking you distance from larger creatures. The fauna of under ocean occupy the top tier of food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders to the territory, especially specimens found on other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates the surprise tusk through the autumn, and, huh? Thank you, everyone. We'll proceed with due caution. Which on something? To oversee your aspect of this familiar tour grounds that I thought best to show her what we do firsthand. I see well. As my work was rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I merely preside over plant life. When it comes to watching over certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering entire habitat, and their presence as food source has enormous influence on local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that's perfect, thank you. I think we've covered many areas of interest. All let's now speak with Overseer Sulks. So you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of various facets of Anagnosius, but I thought it would be fitting to end the visit where it began with you, Overseer Sulks. I see him as a appreciate the work we do here. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. I'm glad to see you enjoyed your experience, at least I hope you did. Truly masterpiece of creation, when solely by our familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive facilities. We propose design to inspire others. I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You're choosing prisoners to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, second the invitation. In all the long years of our design here, I've encountered such a unique entity, and one of his is no less. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water. I'm back. The strange murder mystical Gown was indeed responsible. The pictures that were seen. Thoros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. I still can I will search for the area for good measure. Just make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. That is me at 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Delta. Oh, come. It's down this path over the bridge. Still wonders for reasons to look for doors. Let's look for doors too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when I see him. That's Doris. I was about to say what brings you here. Thought I heard familiar voices. I noticed you two had decided to help me search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the guns, I believe. Where are they now? Out of the field and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kittis. Once I was ready for it, I would see them reserved without delay. As he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you concern yourself with as you were. Then you've heard the news of the Econ slaughtered the occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion they are not fit to be released? Aye, the abnormal aggression exceptional strength makes for a higher problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Thocons would threaten other species and upset natural order. Could it be the citizens observed are ours? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. They all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when you used Carlos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Oops. The memory of a Confederacy was chief crew with them. Allows us to race or alter memories. They may observe creations in different environmental conditions, all they need to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive procedures depend on the intensity of the theoretical emission. How sharp my wish to have a word with you. Mr. I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse of application are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. It's merely subject's memories and intrusive act I deeply abhor, but I still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of these years simply being reduced to its original state. And no distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. I proceed out for proper study, even with the aid of Karos. We will make it. Christian demon, detrimental existence, we make it. Solved for the greater good. None question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do. I never would think they'll unleash a clear and undeniable threat to our world. Yet insignificant though the individual lives may be, the civil creation is all the Iconos have. For seal of fate, we owe this to bring exhaust our opinions to ensure that nothing is overlooked. If you insist, let us provide you with full report I may take from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show him to the meeting room. These are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Fear this discussion may take a while, during which time. But are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Delta. What was I opposed? May I leave Meteon in your care again? Are you dead, if you'll excuse me? Can you help me with something, Delta? I mean, don't make Hermes sad, I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes like flowers most of all creations and elfless. Most creatures are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. Flowers are different, they're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel, and what's to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Flowers bigger than your hand adorn the tree. Also big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright, you have to think of a recipient, that's what Hermes said. It's outside as a room. You couldn't act looking for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next, don't worry, we won't wander far. Well, mix the colors form pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Let's keep looking. So there's also other sheep flower murmurs in its undulation. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, a shot seats at him. Not a good gift, maybe. Very good, Delta spreading flowers. We'll find something soon. I know the problems nearby. Best call my looking grass with its huge tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Oh, there's something big and huge. Several centuries I saw an old booze right there without a double to call it the mold burrow-like creature before you. It's honest, these things look around the mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes expected it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Delta? Would he like it? It's probably not a good sort of memory. No, not this one either. I found a good flower. It's harder than I thought. Sorry, Delta. Can we search a little more for me? As far as fields over there, I'll pick something. That's what I promise. You search out many more scorpions. No, there's nothing here. If there's anything over there, what could it be? Oh, there's stars. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellects. Like me, they feel as pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Really, the fire was dark in your home? Then do you too have dark emotions? I dare say I have a few. I can't choose one, so I'm gonna go with this. You don't have to say, I can feel it's something you want to hide. But when you lend it to me, the darkness inside you, I want to make the fire dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone, that there are others who are sad too. Julie, you'll do it? Thank you, Delta. That you means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. These are stuck on this way until they're finished.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yes.
May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Medicaid is serious.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
This is like a filler. If you're familiar with concept. Oh, I just logged. Delta was it? I am Hippothy. Mew mew. Yes, we're getting to that. Delta, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Alioris. The Alioris is one of our new creation, highly tuned to abnormalities in the environment. The first sound danger will sound alarm, by which I mean mewl loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Ellipsis is similar too large to retain a constant vigil over every temperamental species. A more efficient measure of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. I love taking this Allosaurus under my wings to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This morning we were testing her ability to pinpoint size of climax. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that our test has begun, and she'll do our utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you find them. We can't have them beasts running amok. Meow meow.
Meow. So, do me breakfast your face the officer down. Looks at you expectingly. He seems quite content. The name besides, what were the results? That's well done, little one. Nice creature to both of you. Shame I cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Aeoli are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they're able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential rise to, however, in fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? All too brief and little perhaps, but it's time I attend to my task. The Mitsuko and Heartless are aware that we've reached the right regard on the fate of the Echianis. 7 work per day for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Dorosas follow the correct rules, and I shoot over so I can find no fault in this. Echios would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until themselves starve and perish. I cannot be released in the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in opposites. Instead, the Petition Bureau of Arctic to have their concepts preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Heartless has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yeah, but whatever Bureau decides, the existing icons have served their purpose. This has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measure. I will join forthwith to doing my witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we'll accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound in eternal shackles, but they became frenzies, even more so than usual, and broke free. As I was thought before, the other three escaped. See, two of them took into the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the field. If you would able to handle that one, the pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this almost ends, then so be it. I'm under assistance to them itself, unneeded though it is. Most on yours to stay here with Doris. But Hermes, the gods must be rude. I would spare you the pain and mine. My burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Do your help the limit in this area. There is a record. This striking distance at present, but I feel it's threatened. It may flee beyond our reach. Here's the plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the account's attention. Now I'm warning you. Spill is zero fiery as a temper. Once it spots you, will unleash orbs of flame. If you're not measures more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let's begin.
Now!
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Hate, if that be your want.
You're worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The Archons have been taken care of. Disney is resolved when Phanopsis returns and the war ends, as the case may be. Nurse, we can understand Hermes' argument, no matter how well deserved. Or depending on science when a colleague believes us. Yet never has departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Now, if there's anywhere you'd like to visit, we should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet arrived to this mission with the compact, merely proposable indecision. As such, I reserve my assessment. I cannot accompany him Did I content myself with questioning his colleagues? I recognized that Alice was reading your humble guide. And what have you, Delta? Will you continue along with us? Or if our fellowship travels unbroken? Today we explore another part of Olympus and see what new encounters there are about. If you follow me back towards Inagrosia. Follow the path northward to North. There will find one of the systems which facilitate travel between the islands and ellipsis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with requested permissions, which I have previously been granted. We'll only use the device together. Once head forth, you'll leave to use it freely. Shall we? Next, we'll take us to Camellia Zephyrus, the western island. That's right here, that looming over us. Step this way and we can admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Yeah,
Sharks
just
are
on the
among
route.
the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Apologies before you move along the cloak cast us speak with the matter which I can rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding her in constant crystal engraved, the quick fingered Oreos which made off with it. An Oreos, do you see? I think I might have seen the culprit being distracted by business with the shark. Would you like us to follow in the ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to Oreos. There's no guarantee it hasn't dropped and stashed the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful while you hunting down the thief. I'll follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Thanks. The small bridge leading to Pento, so let's meet there once we've exhausted our efforts. Search for I'm afraid the artist no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find as a follow, I suppose. He's feared any better? The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. You do this, sons of our system always be searching for ourselves or for others. Long ago, when I was at the city of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such joyous journeys has lessened considerably since I have entrusted my position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running, should no acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That's what brings me to the ellipsis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or creation. Agreed to help locate the missing crystal was my instruction, but not promise a major revolution. How strange and wonderful is it that way? Etc. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for timely help. Now then, 'tis time to return to this stolen property. If you go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead, building a top slope. I have the entire place to myself, so I can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. You're my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Ooze. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidlin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I know this is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Begin our investigation then. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only if it's received by a chief overseer of Lewis. The man himself, you know only which is common knowledge. Let's just fall back to our true method of conversing with the locals, observed who lives here. It surely tells more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where I might begin. the woman standing over the honorable. Her name is Samine. She is one of the main arrangements for me to stay in a place. From what I recall, she held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us some insight. Go out and ask questions. I will help drawing out answers if need be, but I'll leave the choice of topic with you. I suppose no other person duties is what. I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. Alright, I'm back. I think I'm just gonna finish up this quest and then be done for the night. My friend here is definitely curious of how she's from us. I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Miss Bennett, anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? I can only answer for my answers, but Lord Scrum has a quiet man reserved, you might say, and actually somewhat poor with his choice of words. His fastidious nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail and leading authority on concepts with power for flight. Hope that answers the question. Was there anything else? How long has Metion been here? You're not ready to say. As chief's personal creation, Metion has not been a subject of observation or study like the other concepts. So one day she is simply there? And what do you make of her abilities? Or say that she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Basically how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My father could explain her nature in depth, but I have not occasion to discuss with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew her better? Yeah. He may not be the most vigorous individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone's pursuits. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his part for secrets. Though, if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking with Timios, another expert in the creation of flying customs. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in Revelate discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Thank you for your patience and your insight. You know, if there are else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come Delta, I think we've taken enough of Smit's time. After this, our fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the residents observers. You could track down the colleague Estimine merchant. I did feel committed and judge one's choice during a previous conversation. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. I'll ask you to watch the footing around the stream. We can make back here once finished speaking with Timos. Yes, I was, but please keep your voice on and start all the birds. Right. So what does he wish to speak out? What do you think of Chief Hermes' filing creations? Chief Hermes are worthy subjects indeed. The beings which soar through the clouds majestic and grateful are ever favorite recruiters. Even now, so many varieties exist. The flood of newly mentioned comes to our own bank, which says the Chief's creations powers how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments and without riding currents. I know none save few conserve such models. Even we who prize elegance and form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon, too, is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my imagination for Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply in the inner workings of her nature. I know she has the gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If she's hermit should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the review of an architect, then the will design be registered for public scrutiny and allows your colleagues' creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you keenly fellow artists are looking for us, that would be an entirely different story. You know, that's an that's that's an honest. Storm sound vaguely from whether or not a flower made here and lives since that exit process there. It must have been centuries since I've last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been research of interest? Marines are fire in sight, but I cannot afford to negative my duty shot. The rush from our surely you have what text I sent you. This is the last one. Be able to turn it in. Pack already. That was quick. You were also clever enough to head off any of that rolling as we mentioned. So have you found anything you share? I see. Even just wearing a few little answer missions. Give it little immersive dynamics. My question has resulted in much the same answer. Hermes' colleague views mentioning this personal project. I could provide notes beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe the only person with significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. He's made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach a definitive conclusion. So I'm gonna finish it for tonight. Alright. Alright. Yeah.